Yo, what's up? Happy Thursday. Hopefully you guys are all having a good one. Welcome to the gym. Thank you for being here. Y'all ready for some Pokemon stuff? That's what we're here to do. Pokemon trading card game stuff. Now, yesterday, I started playing Pokemon trading card game online and then got, sidetracked into critiquing the Pokemon trading card game live. And there's a lot to talk about. We made a 40-minute video talking about mostly the user interface and animation problems with the Pokemon trading card game live, which I believe are so offensive that they make the game unplayable on a large scale. So, I think that if the game were to be released in its current state, I believe wholeheartedly that I would have to find a way to stop creating content on the online platforms. Those are the stakes. Those are the stakes. It is such a damaging experience playing the Pokemon trading card game live that I believe that it will hurt my content so poorly. It'll hurt my content so bad that I will have to figure out a new way forward. Those are the stakes, right? So, it's one of the reasons why I'm so passionate about it and unrelenting, because that would be tough, really tough to have to do. But it is, make no mistake about it, it is in extremely poor form right now, and that if it is planning on being, if it is planning on shutting down the Pokemon trading card game online anytime soon, it is not in a suitable state for me to create content on. It is a visually assaulting experience that is incredibly abrasive on the senses, and that is not something that I want to go through myself or put my audience through. Either of those things. I don't plan on doing any of those things. So it's a really tough place for me to be in, because I'm not the only one who sees it, dude. The game has a 2.4 out of 5-star rating on the Google Play Store. It's got a 2.6 out of 5-star rating on the Apple Store, and those are presumably just for the mobile. That's for the mobile experience, which apparently the game was designed with mobile first, and those are the mobile reviews. Don't even get me started on the desktop experience. The desktop experience is all the problems that it has on mobile are just blown up into massive proportions for us all to see. It's it's really bad. It's really bad. It's tough. So I don't really know, what to do, because I feel trapped. I feel caught. I feel we already know how bad it is to build decks on PTCGO. Nobody is defending PTCGO. Nobody's defending the trade economy. Nobody's defending any of that. No. Of course we should have crafting. Of course we should have easy to obtain cards. We're not talking about that. We're talking about the fact that it is a visually assaulting experience to play the Pokemon trading card game live. That's what we're talking about. Nobody is talking about PTCGO being a good example of a game economy, right? Nobody's talking about that. So what do? right? I thought about making a part 2. It's not a defense for Live because I wholeheartedly believe that if Live is released in its current state, that it is just going to fail. And that it is going to basically put the Pokemon trading card game on the back burner, digitally for the next 10 years. Because it's been in development for over 4 years at this point. So if we've gotten to this point where it's still incredibly not appropriate for public consumption after 4 years, then where do we expect it to be after 4 more years, right? And the development team is not shown that it is capable of keeping up with the new cards that are released every set. That's like one of my biggest issues, is that like 4 Seal Stone's been broken since the set released. And it's like, and this happens every single set, and they've been working on it for 4 years. So it's like, after 4 years of doing this full time, it's like you don't have it down. You know what I mean? You don't have it down. So how can we as a player base trust you guys to do it? The game was supposed to be released a year ago. They talked about, they were so confident in the game's ability to replace PTCGO a year ago that they started talking about sunsetting PTCGO a year ago. Can you imagine what it's like to be Direwolf? Imagine what it's like to be Direwolf and to find out that, you're losing your contract with the Pokemon company, and you're like, okay, I guess the gig's up, guys. We're going to stop making the Pokemon online client. And then Pokemon coming back to you and being like, well, could you do another set? Well, actually, yeah, we're going to need you to do one more set. Okay. How about 3 more sets? Can you do? All right. What about 1 more year? Yeah. What about 1 more year? Yeah. Can you do 1 more year? What about 2? Maybe 2 more years? It's imagine what that's like. It's crazy, man. It's crazy, bro. There are so many really good, high quality digital TCGs out there to play as well, That's just, there are so many good digital TCGs to play. You don't have to play Pokemon cards. You don't have to put up with that. You don't have to put up with the poor quality. So I personally am not going to be using the Pokemon trading card game live for content. Yeah. Not anytime soon, if I get kicked off, if they sunset, because I as a content creator need my content to progress forward, not backward. So long as the Pokemon trading card game live is in a worse state than the Pokemon trading card game online, I won't use it. So I'm going to be brutally honest about it. So long as it's a worse experience than the Pokemon trading card game online, I won't use it. Yeah. So what does that mean? So for me, that's what my idea, and thank you GrimX Grin for that sub and for the 2 months, by the way. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And Lanky Kong with the Prime sub, and Ryan with the Prime sub. Thank you guys. Thank you. So yeah, because I don't want to make any backwards progress as a content creator, and I don't feel ashamed for holding the Pokemon company to the same standard that we should not be moving backwards with our online client. That's just like a duh. Like, come on. I understand there's a lot of people capping for the Pokemon trading card game live, and not really a lot of people. It's got literally a 2 rating on the app stores, bro. 2 out of 5 rating. Like that, it's not many people capping. There's really like only 30 to 40% of people are like capping for it. Maybe 30% if we're being generous, if people are like capping for those for the client, and like it's 70% are aligned to being like, yeah, it's not really appropriate. But like, I understand, because some people don't have computers and just want to play. And some people don't want to, and nobody wants to spend tons of money on a digital card game. Nobody wants to do that. So we're all in agreement there. Everybody wants the game to be more accessible. Nobody wants it to be super exclusive. Nobody wants that, okay? But that's like the biggest thing, is people are like, well, I can play now. I couldn't play before. And that's great. But you won't be able to play it all if it stays as a terrible quality game, because nobody's going to be able to play it all, because the game will not exist, because the state that the game is in currently is fast tracking the Pokemon TCG to doom. Okay, so you see what I'm saying is that, like, if it keeps going this way, ain't nobody playing. Facts. That's just it. Nobody's playing because it's not good. All right. Nobody is going to play if it keeps going this way. It's literally it's a hazard for people with epilepsy. I mean, it's literally a health hazard. I get migraines after playing it. It's so inappropriate. Like, how did the existence of it is inappropriate. The state that it's in is inappropriate. It's something else. So I'm incredibly frustrated constantly every day. It keeps me up at night. I don't know what to do about it. I wanted to get sunglasses, that if I ever show it off, I want to get sunglasses, so that I'd have to play it with sunglasses to try and decrease the visual assault on my eyeballs. But yeah, I feel like I was able to put a lot of my feelings into that video yesterday, so I was happy about that. But I still didn't cover all the ground that I want to cover. I had some people watch the video and be like, you only talked about the visuals, so there's a lot more wrong with the client. I'm like, I know, 40 minutes, man. I think I might need to make a part 2, because part 1 was really just about the entire user interface experience, which is something that needs completely... Everything that you perceive visually on the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live needs to be redone. Everything that you perceive visually. Absolutely everything. Absolutely everything. None of it's appropriate. None of it is up to par. It all is inappropriate. It's inappropriate for a company of this magnitude. It just is. Just like the Pokemon, to be completely honest, the Pokemon Trading Card Game Online is inappropriate for a company of this magnitude, but we put up with it. So, yeah, if you look at those little cartoony characters, bro, and the game, like, on the Pokemon Trading Card Game Online, the side-by-sides, bro, yeah, that's why I wanted to do it, because if you can't look at the side-by-sides of the Zeraoras and just be like, yeah, man, it's not good. If you can't just admit that it's not good after seeing that, I have played Arena. The client's pretty. It's pretty. And it fits with that's the whole thing, is that Arena fits with the aesthetic of Magic the Gathering. Live does not fit with the aesthetic of there's clearly no art director. There's no art director for the client. None. With that, or I'm sorry, but the art director needs some help, or they need a new one. The art direction for the Pokemon trading card game Live is basically not existent. Okay? And I'm not defending the art direction of the Pokemon trading card game online. This is what we're getting. I mean, this is all fine because that's official Pokemon artwork or whatever. You know, that's cool. They hire a great artist to do these things, right? Every set they hire a good artist to do that. This is what I'm talking about right here. You know, this backyard football looking team squad over here. This stuff that like legitimately looks like backyard baseball. Okay, it's like the Pokemon equivalent of backyard baseball. That's what we got on the Pokemon trading card game online. It's literally backyard baseball, bro. So don't think I'm just like capping for PTCGO because I love it. Like, no, I've said again and again and again, I do not love the Pokemon trading card game online. In fact, the Pokemon trading card game online was just the bare minimum. And what I'm saying is that the Pokemon trading card game Live doesn't achieve the bare minimum. Okay? It doesn't. It does not. All right, where's your roster? Yeah, your backyard baseball. All right. Yeah. This is basically what we're getting into. Every day when you log on to the Pokemon trading card game online, you're basically looking at backyard baseball. And you're like, all right, ready to play some Pokemon cards? We got a game straight out of 2001. It's literally, this is what we're dealing with, right? I mean, this is what, and we've been dealing with this on the Pokemon trading card game online for like, for a long time. A long, long time. And it's not great. But you know what? We can look past all of that. We can look past all the backyard baseball aesthetics. We can look past all of that. All that goofy Looney Tunes looking menus, all of this stuff that just, we can look past all of that, because when you actually get into a game, the cards look and feel nice, right? The cards, they look and they feel nice to play. When you get into a game, it doesn't feel abrasive. It just lets the client, and this is something that I've said over and over and over again, but the best clients should really just kind of disappear and let me appreciate the game, right? When I get into the game and there's a game board, obviously the avatars are ugly and I've got little backyard baseball looking characters, but like whatever, okay, that's fine. But the actual cards, the game, it all feels super smooth. It all feels super snappy. It all feels super natural. My cards are rendered gorgeously, okay? Like, look at the quality of these cards. They look fantastic. They just look good. The animations look smooth. Everything looks the way it's supposed to. And the table is not offensive. That's basically, it's not fancy. but it's not offensive. It's fine. You know, it's cool. It gets the job done. Is it great? Absolutely not. But it's not offensive. It doesn't, like, you know, animate and flashbang me and give me all sorts of sensory overload. It doesn't do any of that. Everything feels nice when I click a card. Looks beautiful. The holo pattern looks gorgeous. It just disappears. It disappears. The client disappears and allows me to play the game. So my point is that if the Pokemon Company can't at least deliver this experience that we've come to expect from the online game, then don't deliver it. Do not. If you can't do this, if you can't give me the bare minimum, which is what we've been living with, this backyard baseball Looney Tunes looking experience, if you can't give me this, okay, then don't give me anything and let me continue happily with the bare minimum, because I've been making it work with the bare minimum and complaining zero for the whole time, all right? I don't think I could beat an Alolan fella over here. Oh, no, I can shred. Yeah, we're chilling. Well, that's fine. Yeah, that's the thing, is that it's really the bare minimum of what we want. And the thing is, they've got some things that look nice. The cards look nice. They're rendered nice. They look pretty. It's like that all looks really good. If there's anything that the Pokemon trading card game online does well, is that the Pokemon trading card game online enhances and allows you to appreciate the beautiful cards, right? Which is the best thing about the Pokemon trading card game, is the beautiful cards, right? That's something we can all agree with. Collectors, players, all of that, right? We can all agree that the cards are beautiful. So then why are we, like, even considering a client where the cards just look like trash, right? We shouldn't. You shouldn't have to. See, but Jay Xender, how do you believe that? The game's been in development for 4 years. How do you believe that it's all going to come eventually? Of course, I want to be able to dust cards. I want to be able to, but the thing is if we don't pressure them, those things might never come, right? So eventually, if those things do come, y'all will be like, well, I told you they would always come. But it's going to be because of people like me that made it come. So even if we do get it to a good point in 3 years, after a ton of pressure from the community, right? Y'all are going to be like, yeah, well, see, I told you to get here eventually. But the only reason that it would have ever got there is because we made it happen. Because we were not just sitting by idly and just being like, whatever, it's fine. You know what I mean? It's like, I absolutely hate, I loathe that we as a community are being put in a position where we have to be overtly negative, where we have to be like this. You know? I hate that we have to be like this. I don't want to be like this. I don't want to be negative. I don't want to be angry. I don't want to be any of that. But like, it's It's just the situation we're being put in, unfortunately. It's like we as a community, in order to preserve our game, we're being put in a position where we have to just be really, outspoken about the issues. Now, the thing is, accessibility. Accessibility is great. I have not been... Live does not do its job. What's its job? I guess we could argue about what's the job of live. If you say like, to kill people's phone batteries, to give people migraines, to, give people a visually assaulting experience, does it do its job? What's its job? What are we excited about? Mobile availability and card accessibility. Yes, it does that. But that's not all we want. We need a lot more than that, in order for the game to thrive. You can't just keep delivering the bare minimum. What my argument is that the Pokemon trading card game online was already the bare minimum. Looney Tunes, backyard baseball looking client. Okay, it is not a huge success. If the Pokemon trading card game live was supposed to be an upgrade on the Pokemon trading card game online, I think it's a categorical failure. People upset that it doesn't look pretty. Well, not just that it doesn't look pretty, that it's abrasive. To provide a Pokemon trading card game experience to mobile players, that's a whole community that was unfed. Sure, but can't we expect that we don't give a mobile experience while taking away everything else? It's and it's not that it doesn't look pretty. I think that's exactly right. It's not that it just doesn't look pretty. It actually hurts to play. It hurts my eyes. It is a visually assaulting experience. And also, you gotta look yeah, man. You gotta look at that's what I'm saying. Adello, it's not even that it has to look incredible. It's what I'm saying is that it fails to hit the bare minimum. No, visually assaulting's not a bit much. Man, do you need me to make you a compilation? It is a visually assaulting experience to play. I'm all for a mobile experience. I think that was something I was the most excited about. But the thing is that they've failed on they've even failed on that. It absolutely cooks your phone to use. I mean, it makes the phone incredibly hot, and thank you, Malval Jim, for the sub and the 20 months. It's incredibly cumbersome, but the flashes are also visually assaulting. They are. It makes it gives me headaches. It's and like the bombardment to the senses is terrible. I'm not going to talk about the visuals anymore because I've made it pretty clear that I think that absolutely everything that you perceive visually on this client needs to be redone. Absolutely everything. It's not being picky, it's just being I just care. That's it. Bro, look at my hand, man. Look at my hand. Bro, you know, we just had, it's like I literally just switched from one to the other. And the graphics don't have to be, they don't have to be cutting edge. They just have to be plus. That's the thing, is the game has to feel good to experience. What it really boils down to for me is ergonomics, right? It's all ergonomics. It should feel good to play, visually and physically. Beta is not an excuse because they are very close to releasing this thing. It's not an excuse, not an appropriate excuse, none of that, no. It should. This game's been in development for 4 years. I'm not accepting any excuses. I'm not. The game has been in development for 4 years. You know what I mean? 4 years, dude. 4 years. So, if we're here after 4 years, then how long do you expect it to be in beta before it's at an appropriate state? How long do you think it's going to take in order for us to get at least on the same... Yes, that's what I'm saying. Shinarai, I think Shinarai is really on point with a lot of it right now. You need the game to feel good to play. And it's like, I can't... And thank you, Chocobo, for the Prime sub. I can't... play the game without feeling like it's laborious to play, right? I have to not look at the screen. This is what I've decided, that when I'm playing the game, I have to not look, right? Because if I look, I'm gonna get a headache. So I have to look away from the screen as much as possible while I play the client in order to have any sort of longevity playing the client. Because if I look too much, I'm gonna get a headache. And it's because the game is incredibly uncomfortable to play. It's uncomfortable to perceive. And I'm not the only one who thinks that, because just one look through the YouTube comments and one look through the game reviews, and you'll see that many people are having this experience. It's not just me. It's like everything. There are so many random flashes constantly. Everything is constantly flashing. Everything is constantly jarring. Everything is constantly shaking around. It's nuts, frankly. Yeah, the game board looks incredibly rough. But like I said, I've spent most of yesterday talking about the visuals, but there's still a lot of other stuff I want to talk about. Because there's still a lot more to talk about. Like, obviously, the visuals are incredibly not up to par. The visuals are just not. when you compare live to any other digital trading card game on the market, the cards look dull. The holo patterns are really, really rough and rudimentary. They don't look accurate at all. The gold patterns are grainy. Even like simple things like the timer are like super, super, super stressful. For, you know what I mean? It's like the game wasn't designed by somebody who has a good eye for a comfortable gaming experience, I would say. You know what I mean? I have to look away while I'm playing because there's so many random flashes. There are so many random things that pop up. Every time I play a card, all of it, it's so jarring that I have to just not look while I play. Because that's the best way. That's the best way for me to experience it. Like all of it. So one of the other big critiques, all right, you guys prepare for it. Flashbang warning, if you have epilepsy, you probably want to look away. So one of the other major issues with the client is that things just don't feel intuitive. I mean, nothing feels intuitive. Nothing feels like it makes sense. Nothing feels logical. So even when you do things like take prizes, so like imagine that you take 2 prizes at the same time, right? You have to take, if you take 2 knockouts at the same time, you have to like select one prize and then the second knockout goes through and then you select the second prize. It literally flashbangs you twice. You know what I mean? It flashbangs you twice if you take a double knockout. They should at least limit you to 1 flashbang per prize take. At the very least. The thing is, the reason why I can't just ignore it is because this is like, it's like a, I feel like it's like a train wreck happening in slow motion. It's happening right in front of us. It's coming. There's nothing stopping it. And I'm really excited that people are going to get to play mobile. I'm really excited that people are getting free cards. But at the expense of the game, it's not worth it if the game dies. You know what I mean? It's not. It's not worth it if the game dies. So, and if you compare this, all right, what's another good game to play? What's another good game to play? XLD, you're capping JXN, Jinxing XLD. You're capping super hard for this game, but do you want to take a look? You want to take a look at Twitch real quick? All right. Make sure there's nothing. Okay, cool. Let's take a look at Twitch. We've got 300 people watching the Pokemon trading card game on Twitch right now. And if we compare that to, let's see, the Pokemon trading card game live, we've got 1 person watching the Pokemon trading card game live. Yep. Okay. 2022. What's another game you guys like? Arena? Let's see. Isn't there like an arena category? How do I get to arena? I've never looked it up before. Magic the Gathering. 6,000 viewers. Yeah. Runeterra. Wait, this is a game people talk about constantly. Is that not a game? I guess nobody's streaming Runeterra right now. Or is this a... Oh, I'm on their actual channel. Alright, I just want to see the game Legends of Runeterra. Like, I want to see the... Isn't it funny that I stream on this? There's only 168 viewers. Alright, this is a comparable game to our size. Let's take a look at this. Wow, this looks nice.
Emo Swain. Good old times.
Dang, bro.
Maybe even make a thing for Team was cracked, but they shouldn't keep Team.
I don't know anything about what's going on, but like... It's kind of pretty. Oh yeah, shout out to the view. Yes. Who is this?
I don't think anyone is gonna.
Kakiboki. All right, shout out to Kakiboki, who
we'll see, I guess. But
who is streaming right now.
if anything, Rise is like
Yeah.
A side win con.
Shout out to Kakiboki, who appears to be a legend. I don't know anything about them, but they seem to be a Legends of Runeterra streamer. Hopefully they're appropriate, because I really just popped in here, so.
It's a very good.
I mean, that looks super pretty. Doesn't it? Let's go to Hearthstone. All right, shout out to RDU Live. Hearthstone. How old is Hearthstone? Like a decade? It's like literally a decade old. He's got a really nice face cam and a strong jawline. Good facial hair. Yeah. Gotta say, yeah, this dude's killing it for sure. Dang, yeah, he kind of fit, bro. I see why people watch this channel. I get it. All right. Man. It's pretty looking, you know. The speed doesn't matter. It needs to not feel abrasive. And also, look at the board. The board is full and feels fleshed out. It's like everything feels... All right, look at a game like this, right? Look at how full the board feels. All right, shout out to Crockies. I'm going to mute because I don't know if these guys are appropriate. Shout out to Crocky's. Got 1,900 viewers right now. Look at how pretty this looks. Look at the stylized avatar. And that's the thing. That's the thing is like, look, the avatars, they don't need to be these weird 3D, like, look, imagine if, all right, I'm going to do something to help you guys understand, the insulting quality of the Pokemon trading card game live. I'm going to do something real quick. I'm going to do something to help you guys understand. Help you guys get to where we need to get at mentally. Help you guys get to a headspace. All right. I'm going to help you guys get to the headspace. Because this is... Every other game has a beautiful client. Every other game. It's not dead, bro. I need 100% agreement. I need everybody to be on board, bro. Pokemon did hurt me. Yes. They're hurting all of us. Okay. I think that's all I need. Yeah, you guys like Galadriel on the Photoshop thing? Okay. Actually, I can just use the magic wand for sure. That's cool. Yeah, quick and dirty. We can do this. Cool. Get the idea. Beautiful. Okay. Now, art matters, okay? Art matters a lot. Art is really important. I'm looking for the eraser, not the stamp. Art is really important. But good art doesn't mean realistic. Things can be stylized. What I'm saying is that nothing in the Pokemon trading card game live is stylized. It all looks like it's canned, like royalty-free, canned royalty-free artwork, basically, is what it looks like. You know what I mean? There's no... Art is everything, dude. Art is everything. And And I'm an artist. I am. Okay? I'm a visual artist. I'm a video artist. I have an art education. Art's incredibly important to me. And the Pokemon trading card game Live shows a wholesale disrespect for the art of the Pokemon franchise. Just complete lack of respect. A complete and utter lack of respect for the art of the because there's incredible art in the Pokemon franchise. Incredible art, but the live clients just my absolutely favorite thing is when people think that there's a conspiracy. All right, shout out to Crockies. When people think that there's a conspiracy that I'm only bashing Live to try and sell code cards. Bro, I do not care about that. Full Grip Games only sells codes as a service to people who play the online game, bro. Full Grip Games is so much bigger than the code sales. You think I care about selling code cards? You are a fool. 100%. All right, now imagine this. This is what we need to do to give you an idea. This is going to give you an idea of how far the Pokemon trading card game Live is from its competition. Just so you can see it side by side. So you can see it the avatars don't fit with the art in the Pokemon franchise. They don't fit with anything, dude. It's ugly. These are incredibly ugly, dude. Why did we ever see this? You know, why did we ever see these avatars, bro? Why did we ever? And the avatars, the thing is you can't just say like, oh, well, the avatars need to be removed, because it's not a simple fix like that. There are no simple fixes for the problems in the Pokemon trading card game Live. Right. No. Family-friendly game? That has nothing to do with having a... Man, if I keep doing this, I'm gonna end up slipping my language. Family-friendly doesn't mean looks like garbage. Like, what? Holy smokes, bro. All right. All right. You guys want to know a website that I really like? While we're talking about the art style of the Pokemon franchise and how the Pokemon trading card game Live fails to channel it categorically, just in every way possible, fails to. All right. I go to this blog all the time, bro. Pokemon has beautiful artwork. I love this blog. It's a Tumblr. They just have beautiful artwork, beautiful stylized artwork from the Pokemon franchise. This is why we love Pokemon. This is why we love Pokemon, right? The artwork. This is it. This is why we all fell in love with Pokemon. For the most part. It's got character. It's got so much character. If you don't see how the Pokemon trading card game live is insulting to the artistic legacy of the Pokemon franchise, then I can't help you. Okay? Because it is. To be fair, the Pokemon trading card game online was also insulting to the artwork of the Pokemon franchise. It was. Backyard baseball looking Looney Tunes stuff, okay? But at least, like I said, the Pokemon trading card game online only achieved the bare minimum of what we need from an online client. Because at least it let the cards look good. What's so insulting about the Pokemon trading card game online, or what's so insulting about the Pokemon trading card game live, is that it makes me hate everything that I love about the Pokemon trading card game. Right? The cards look like trash. The artwork is non-existent. The style is not there. Right? This is what we love about Pokemon. The art. That's why people love Pokemon. Pokemon don't exist without art, dude. This has nothing to do with being negative to a mobile player. Because guess what? You want to know a mobile player? You want to know a mobile game that looks good? What's that Pokemon game? What's that Pokemon game with all the gym leaders? Nah, man. That Pokemon game with all the gym leaders. Pokemon. First of all, yes, the Snap game. Yeah, Pokemon Masters EX. Yeah, dude. That game is super pretty. I gotta be careful looking this up. Hold up. I wish I didn't have to say that. Here we are. Pokemon Masters EX is a mobile game that's beautiful. It looks great. Things are stylized extremely well.
Let's do this! This will be such fun.
Let's get stronger together. Time
How
to have some
freaking
fun.
exciting is this?
Leave it
You know?
to me.
Yeah? I'll get
You get
much
Pokemon
stronger.
characters, man.
I will not lose. Nope.
You get voice
I'm most
acting.
definitely going to win.
I
Dude, the
refuse
real
to
games
lose.
aren't even voice acted, bro.
Okay,
That's nuts.
Are you ready?
let's get this started. Feel our feelings!
Our future is shining.
Nice move, Serena.
Thank
Look
you,
at that,
Caleb.
dude.
Hi there. You, Caleb.
Look at that. This is why we play Pokemon. This is why we play Pokemon, man. These characters look great. Do I need to keep doing it? Like, do I need to keep doing it, dude? Now imagine this mobile game like this. for the people in the back. Do I need to keep doing it? How much do we have to do this to show that the art style of the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live, and frankly, the art style of the Pokemon Trading Card Game Online is not appropriate? This is basically what we as Pokemon Trading Card Game players have. This is what we got. This is what we got. On PTCGO, we got backyard baseball looking people. On PTCG Live, we've got royalty-free 3D avatars downloaded from some sort of marketplace. Yeah, backyard baseball was sick, but it was also a game that came out 20 years ago. So what I'm saying is, just don't put out a garbage product. That's what I'm saying, dude. We're worth more than that. We earn Pokemon trading card game players. Pokemon trading card game players and collectors certainly earn the Pokemon Company enough money to get more respect than this. Am I wrong? Dude, am I wrong? Pokemon trading card game players and collectors earn the Pokemon Company so much more money than to get treated like this. Because this is what we get treated like. Okay? This is what we get treated like. It's like, bro, we've had this for 20 years. We've had this for a decade. You know, backyard baseball looking avatars on the Pokemon Trading Card Game Online, and this is what we're getting now. And I think the thing is people get lost in the sauce when they only experience the Pokemon Trading Card Game live. You need to compare it to what's around you.
Hi there. My name's Serena.
It's inappropriate.
I turn my friendship with my Pokemon into pure strength. Counting on you, Caleb.
My name's Caleb. I'm gonna be the top trainer in Kalos one day.
Like, look at that. This is why we play. This is why we play Pokemon. For the art.
Pokemon Masters EX!
You've been reminding me of months to do what? This game's got beautiful Ken Sugimori artwork. Get an ad blocker? Oh, yeah. One day. Man. Beautiful Ken Sugimori artwork. Look at Brock, man! Look at Brock! Brock looks so good! It's like, how do we as a community make it abundantly clear to the Pokemon Company that what we're getting here is inappropriate? How do we do it? Because sometimes I feel like I'm just screaming into the void and that nobody's listening. But what we're getting is inappropriate. You know what I mean? Yeah, what we're getting is just incredibly inappropriate. It doesn't fit with the Pokemon franchise. It doesn't fit with the artwork of the Pokemon franchise. It doesn't fit with what other games look like, right? If we compare it to Arena, let's look up Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know how to spell Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. There we go. It's not small fish, small pond, bro. Doesn't matter. So what I'm saying is that, first of all, The Pokemon trading card game had record sales in the last couple of years. And the Pokemon trading card game is selling better than ever, earning the Pokemon Company more money than they ever had. So, money is not an issue. Should not be an issue. What I'm saying is that we're not even... How do you look up Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel? Where is Master Duel? Okay, here we are. You know it's bad when you're just getting bodied by when you're getting bodied by Yu-Gi-Oh! You know it's bad, bro. I'm just saying, Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Have shout out to Dark Kalanoshi. Dark Kalanosh. All right, anyways, you know it's bad when you're getting bodied by Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay? That's how you know it's bad. Pokemon has always kind of like had the copium that it's the second biggest trading card game. Pokemon's always had that copium. That we're like the next biggest trading card game. But like, when you compare Live and Arena and Master Duel, all right. If we're going to... Yeah, like this looks sick. This looks real slick. At least the board is stylized. Things look nice. It looks like it fits in with the Yu-Gi-Oh! World. I don't know anything about the Yu-Gi-Oh! World, but I feel like I'm learning. I don't know anything about the world of Yu-Gi-Oh!, but I feel like I'm learning a little bit about the style of Yu-Gi-Oh! By watching this. Do you think that... Let me ask you a question. Do you think that I'm learning anything? Uh-oh. I accidentally just closed and quit out of my... I gotta open up. I accidentally closed out of... I command queued all of all of Firefox. That's my bad. I lost you, chat. All right, I got you back, chat. Oh, chat's back. Oh, thank God. All right. Okay. Do you think that... I feel like you learn a lot about the world of Magic the Gathering by even just like kind of experiencing Magic the Gathering Arena for any extended period of time. I feel like you learn quite a bit about the world of Yu-Gi-Oh! By watching Master Duel for a little bit. I feel like you learn a little bit about the world of Hearthstone by watching Hearthstone. Do you feel like you learn anything about the Pokemon world by watching this? If you tried to deduce what Pokemon was about by watching this, say all the cards are blacked out. Pretend all of the cards are blacked out. What are we learning about the Pokemon franchise from watching this? What are we deducing that Pokemon's about if we're not looking at the cards and we're just taking in everything that's around it? What are we predicting that the game's about? It's like, that's what I'm saying. It's not, the game is not appropriate. The game is not appropriate. I don't know how much I need to say it, but the game is not appropriate. Everything about this client is not appropriate. And I don't know how you're supposed to expect me to continue to have good faith that it's going to one day become appropriate because I'm not getting any evidence of that from what I'm seeing here. You know? Yes, and I've decided that when I'm playing the game, I need to not look at the clients. Because if I look at the client, it gives me a headache. Because it like actually hurts my eyes to watch it. So I apologize for everybody at home actually watching the screen right now. Because it's not a visual experience that is decent. It hurts to watch. It's the constant flashing, the open dead space. You see how bad it looks, dude? Just compared to everything else that we've been looking at? Like, I'm glad y'all can play on your phones, but at what cost? You're tanking the credibility of your franchise with something like this. Holy smokes. I'm like literally, even just by having it in my kind of like peripheral vision, it's like, it's giving me a headache behind the eyes. Just even having it anywhere near, like being anywhere near the constantly flashing screen. I also think there needs to be a seizure warning on this game. For sure. There needs to be like a seizure warning for people with epilepsy. Because there's constant random flashing all the time, right? Constant random unnecessary flashing, just it's just disastrous. And I'm really not trying to be a hater, bro. I'm not. But like, look at that. There's even like a little, look at that. Look at that winning sequence, dude. Tell me with a straight face that that's okay. Please. It's simply unacceptable. That's what I'm saying. I shouldn't be in a situation where I have to do this. I shouldn't. It's just a beta. It's been in development for 4 years, Grillo. And it's been in beta for a year. So, don't give me that. I don't want to hear it, Grillo. If we don't point out these things, then will they ever change? Probably not. So... That's what I'm saying. 4 years for this. Yeah, if I was forced to migrate in this current state, I wouldn't play. That's the situation I'm in as a... That's the situation I'm in as a content creator. Is that like... I can't do this. But it's like, are we just gonna let the Pokemon Company kill off their content creators? Because there's not many of us, and we don't make a great. I mean, like, I do great. You guys support and love and care for me, and I'm so blessed to have you. But like, being a content creator in the Pokemon trading card game space is not easy. How many of us do you think there are that could do it full time? How many? How many full-time Pokemon TCG content creators do you think there are? 10? There's less than 10. Way less than 10. So what I'm saying is being a Pokemon TCG content creator is not easy. And this client is making it... I only know of me and Azul. I don't know about Little Dark Fury. I think he might be. Oh, and Celio. So Celio, yeah. There's like maybe 4. You know what I mean? Maybe Zapdos. Chip's a commentator. It's not really the same thing. What I'm saying is full-time doesn't need another job. So, doesn't have another job. No other job to supplement. Pumpkin Amy. Tord. Yeah, alright, so maybe like... Alright, maybe like less than 10. But I don't know. Do those guys not have other jobs? Like... Amy has another job. Yeah. Amy does have another job. Amy does. And Frosted Caribou's a commentator now, too. Jax, I do not have another job. I'm full-time. This is all I do. Yeah. Amy's got another job, for sure. The argument is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that being a full-time Pokemon TCG content creator is not easy, and this client is going to make it even harder. Which is just going to actively hurt the scene, bro. You're killing the scene. The scene was already passion-driven, right? The scene was already passion-driven. We do it because we love it. We don't do it because we're making the big bucks. We don't do it because our videos are getting millions of views. You know, we do it because we love it. And what I'm saying is that this client is going to make everything that we do more difficult because it's ugly, it hurts to look at, it's not intuitive, the deck builder is terrible, the art direction doesn't match the art direction of the Pokemon franchise, it should have never been greenlit, whatever it is that we're looking at here doesn't add up or stand adequately next to any other digital trading card game on the market. And I don't know how long do I have to stand up here and say it. You know what I mean? Because I'm tired of having to be put in this situation. There's not many of us content creators, okay? There's not. That's what I'm trying to say. There's not many of us, but we need something better than this. Yeah, people don't want to watch live because it hurts to watch. So that's what I'm saying. Ronok's like, what do I do? I can't do anything. I'm just... like, dude, do I just need to, like, go live and just show how hopeless everything is every day until someone does something? Is this what I need to do? Like, what do we need to do, man? Yeah. The community doesn't deserve this, you know? It just doesn't. It just... and I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted from trying to, like, provide positive critiques, dude. I'm exhausted, man. It shouldn't be in this situation in the first place. You guys ready for it? Seizure warning. It's like, why does it have... It's like, it doesn't even just have the blue flash. There's like another, like... I think I just need to stay up here and just talk about how bad live is on repeat until it gets better. Like, I don't know. I feel so hopeless. Every single day I feel hopeless. Every single day I feel like I feel like I'm the only one who cares. I feel like nobody else cares, and then we're just gonna let this thing just be a potato, and it hurts, man. But what else is there more to say? What else is there to say that hasn't been said? It's like, I don't want to like pat my own back or anything, okay? I don't. But like, there's not a lot of people streaming the Pokemon trading card game, you know? And there's not a lot of people watching Pokemon trading card game content on Twitch. There's only a few of us that really keep the whole ship afloat. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be arrogant or full of myself, but it's small, okay? It's a small pool. There's not a lot of us. And so I'm not trying to be any type of way about it, but it's pretty small. So it's like, how can you expect to just absolutely decimate your content creators and just be okay with that? You're like, there's only like a few of us, and we all hate the product. So like, so what are we doing? It's like, you gotta feel, how do you have no introspection, and how do you have no, when like your content creators are all looking to give up on this thing? All right, we need to go take a visual break. I made it to Score Bunny. Reach out to someone in charge. Boop! Oops. I don't think there's anything proprietary back there, but I definitely just auto decided to go to the back end of my... Yeah, I think I don't. I was like, oh yeah, let's just go there. That'll be cool. All right, shout out to Mifroth. Thanks for letting me watch your screen. This looks nice. Again, so one of the statements that I was making earlier. Oh, black screen? Why is it doing that? There. We're good now? We're good. All right. Okay. Yes. Shout out to... Who am I watching here? Shout out to Nifroth. Thanks for letting me piggyback your content here real quick, Nifroth. Oh, we're black screen again. That's cool. This stuff barely works. It's all good, though. So as I was saying before, you can learn a lot. Is it... Oh, is it frozen? It's frozen. Dang it. Oh, is it going now? It's going now. Excellent. You can learn a lot about the... Why is this... Is it frozen again? It's frozen again. Man, this stuff barely works, bro. But every time I click on that, it wants to... And then it freezes. But I just want a full screen. I want a full screen and have it not freeze. Is that too much to ask? Yes, apparently yes. But then I click on this and then I have my taskbar here and I want the taskbar to go away. To be fair, it does say that the Mac screen capture is in beta. And this is Open Broadcasting System, which is a totally free to use application. All right, that's fine. Let's see if booting it up, bringing it back does the trick. Do 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 do. All right. Okay. Are we frozen? Yeah, it's really not liking. Anyways, the taskbar is just going to have to be there. So, I don't know why my taskbar is here. Sorry, guys. It's because all this stuff barely works. But anyways, like I said, oh, it's still frozen. Oh my gosh. Why is it frozen? All right, now it's not frozen. It really don't like to work for whatever reason on on capturing Twitch. But listen, we're not here to have a conversation about whether or not I should be using a Mac or a PC. Okay, I don't care. Yeah, that's not what we're having the conversation about. We're having the conversation about how I can tell, like, I can learn about the Yu-Gi-Oh world by perceiving this game. I can learn about the art style of the Yu-Gi-Oh world. I kind of get an idea of what it's like. Okay. I can get an idea what the game feels like to play. It's, you know, I get an idea what Yu-Gi-Oh is all about. Okay. That was nice. Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic the Gathering. Shout outs to Amazonian. Let's go see what they're up to. Can I full screen it? No! Not really. Oh, they're AFK. Anyways, here's a nice look at a menu from Magic Arena. Oh, here they are. Here's a nice menu from Magic Arena, right? Look at the menu, man. Look at this menu. Look at what it feels like Magic. This feels like Magic, dude. It feels like Magic the Gathering. It does. It feels like I'm in a Magic the Gathering world. It pays homage to the art direction of the franchise. It looks good. It looks inviting. It looks exciting, right? It does. The icons, everything looks good. Everything. Gosh. It's like, dude, the deck builder. God, what I would do for a deck builder. Ah! Oh, man, I'm really starting to feel... I got chills right now just thinking about a deck builder, man. Ah! God, I wish we had a deck builder like this. Or any deck builder, really. Man. Oh, I got rid of the taskbar. Oh, I'm a genius. All right, here we go. I've done it, chat. I've removed the taskbar. Oh, I froze the game. Dang it. All right, it's back now, though. Cool. I think I kind of done it. So that looks nice. Okay. Again, shout out to Amazonian. Thanks for letting me piggyback your content. Shout out to Numot the Numi. Okay. Yeah, look at this. Man. And the thing is like, yes, there's flashing. It's like, but the thing is that flashing can be, it can be exciting or it can be abrasive. It needs to be done, animations need to be done tastefully, or else they are just, they could just be really bad, right? Dylan, the problem, I don't care about the Haft cards. That actually wasn't a critique I had of the original client. I didn't care. I didn't care about the Haft cards. That never bothered me. I think that the animations are jarring and visually assaulting. The flashing is really overdone. The game board looks atrocious and artistically doesn't stand well next to anything else in the Pokemon franchise, frankly. The game board looks bad, looks like you're in a spaceship or something, which doesn't jive with the Pokemon franchise. When you're here, this looks and feels like a Magic the Gathering experience. I look like I am doing something that makes sense in the Magic the Gathering world. It makes sense. It doesn't matter. It almost doesn't matter how you do it, so long as you do it well. And the problem is with the Pokemon trading card game live, it is not done well. So, like, I don't care what direction they go in, so long as they're nailing it, and they're not. It's just, so now it's like, okay, now you've opened the floodgates for us to just be like, yeah, it's not. Live has been in development for 4 years, so, and so I don't really want to hear any excuses or capping for the fact that it's in beta or anything like that. It's been in beta for a year now, and it's been in development for over 4 years. Yeah. So I don't really want to hear any capping for live in that regard. What does it need? 6 more years? Like, how many years does it need? You know, the thing is that if you're gonna do something, do it right. And it's like this, it just looks so nice to look at. Imagine if we got something like this. Like, imagine if the game felt like you were in a... Imagine if it felt like you were in a gym battle, you know? Imagine if the Pokemon trading card game Live, to give you guys some perspective, Live has been in development since Lost Thunder. Sun and Moon, Lost Thunder. Most of you guys probably don't even know when that set came out. Yeah. Sun and Moon, Lost Thunder, November 2018. 4 years on the nose. Yeah, that's what I said. November 2018, baby. It's been in development for 4 years. Since Lost Thunder. So, I think all of the things that we're saying are 100% fair for a game that's been in development for 4 years, for a game that is going to hurt the player base because look at this, man. We already have, like, dude, the Pokemon trading card game online already looks like Looney Tunes Backyard Baseball compared to the rest of the competition, okay? And then you're giving us, thank you, freaking Snoopy, for the Prime sub. So, like, and thank you, Ronox, for the Prime sub. You know what I'm saying, dude? We already have a Backyard Baseball looking, Looney Tunes looking client. That's what PTCGO is. Nobody is out here defending PTCGO, saying it's the bee's knees, saying it's awesome. No, in fact, it is just the bare minimum, okay? It is the bare minimum. The bare minimum. I liked Backyard Baseball too, okay? Here, for those of you guys that didn't see me do this earlier, I'm going to do it again. Just to give you guys, just to show you. Uh-oh. That's not what I intended to do. Go back. Take me back to Newmont. There we go. Okay. Just to show you. Imagine that this is what we're getting. You know what I mean? To show you the discrepancy in quality. To show you the discrepancy in quality between the games. It's not appropriate compared to the rest of the games on the market, compared to where the rest of the world is at. It's not appropriate for the world's biggest franchise to be putting out something that looks like this. You know, the client deserves to be better. The art of the Pokemon franchise is one of the most exciting things about the Pokemon franchise. And the experience in the Pokemon trading card game Live is just void of all artistic direction. There's nothing here, absolutely nothing here that makes you feel like you're in the Pokemon world. There's nothing here that makes you feel like you're in the Pokemon world. There's nothing here that makes you feel like you're playing a Pokemon game. You're in a sterile bathroom floor looking design. Just compare, dude. You guys saw the menus. Like, this is nice artwork here, right? Clearly this was done by an artist. But I'm talking about the UI. This is not the UI. This is just some nice art done by an artist that was plopped into a space on the UI. I'm talking about the menus. All right, so everything that's been developed by the actual dev team, okay? All of this stuff all looks incredibly uninspired and bland, okay? That's just what it is. Editing a deck is atrocious. We've already talked about that. Looking at your avatar is atrocious. We've talked about that. It doesn't fit in with the Pokemon franchise at all. And the thing is, you don't need all of this, man. You don't. You don't need all of this. If you look at something like Magic Arena, they just have, like, imagine if your character was just like a Pokemon sprite, right? The resolution on this banner up here is low. Nice. I got some stuff. That's cool. I don't know why I'm opening cards on a bathroom floor. It does look like Sims. It looks like The Sims, you know? But, like, this shouldn't even be, like, why are we in some funky 3D rendering, dude? Like, this, make it, hire, like, an anime artist to make it look like Pokemon. It doesn't look like Pokemon. I'm not into The Sims, really. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like The Sims at all. Or Hexagons, for that matter. So, like, there's nothing here that's enticing to me. Because I'm not a big fan of Hexagons or The Sims. The game should feel exciting for someone who is just loosely interested in Pokemon stuff, but there's nothing here. There's nothing here for a casual Pokemon fan to get into because the game doesn't look like Pokemon. It doesn't feel like Pokemon, right? It doesn't, the atmosphere is bad. And atmosphere means a lot, okay? It means like everything. The vibes are off. The vibes are jacked, honestly. And here, this whole, like, center game board that, like, animates, that's all gotta go. Because this is a terrible solution. It's a terrible solution to, like, the thing, okay? Just animating this little thing here, it doesn't make it feel exciting or engaging or anything. It just makes it feel lazy. That's what it feels like. It just feels, that all feels lazy. Like, make this flash all you want, okay? It doesn't feel good, dude. It looks bad. You could do whatever you want in this little hexagon space, and I don't care. It's terrible looking. It's disgusting. It's like, why? What is this? It should feel like it should feel like we are, like, at a Pokemon gym or something. You know? That's what it should feel like. I don't want this to turn into anything. I think people need to stop trying to give like quick fixes. Like, oh, just make it look like this. Like, no, actually just redo all of it. Redo all of it until it looks like the competition. That's everything that you're experiencing visually is not up to par. The whole spaceship thing, this whole red space up here, this whole blue space down here, the look and feel of the board, the fact that this all like flashes weirdly constantly, like where am I and what am I doing? You know? At least on the Pokemon trading card game online, I know I'm on a tabletop and I'm at least like, and I'm playing a tabletop game. But here, like, where am I? I've just been transported to the hexagon dimension. That's what we're doing. We're not, you know what I mean? We're in the hexagon dimension doing God knows what. It's so disorienting. Like, it doesn't feel good to be here. It really doesn't. I don't know. I'm absolutely tired of being told what we can't do. You know, I'm absolutely tired being told like, oh, well, we can't do that. What do you mean you can't do that, dude? Pokemon's the highest grossing franchise in the world. What do you mean? What do you mean you can't do that? Like, I'm tired. I'm so tired of being told you can't do that. I'm tired of frankly, I'm tired of excuses. I'm tired of hearing excuses as to why we can't have a client that stands up to other clients in the genre. Like, frankly, if you were to rank online TCG clients, where does the Pokemon trading card game live fall? If you were to rank them. Like, we need to be brutally honest, man. We need to be honest about it. Where does this rank? All right, let me ask a better question. Is there an online TCG client worse than the Pokemon trading card game live? Oh, Arena looks good. Yeah, there's not. There's really not. Oh, Magic the Gathering Online. Yeah, well, that's like a super old. It's incredibly old. Yeah. It's like the only thing that you can play. It's the only thing that you can play Commander on, so that's why it's still around. Yeah, that's not a really fair comparison. Yeah, it's like 20 years old. It's just literally for people to play Commander. Yeah. Bro, I'd argue that the Pokemon trading card game live is a spreadsheet simulator, dude. Dang, bro, I'm about to get smacked out here. And I'm just tired. I'm tired of feeling like, I'm tired of just being so negative. I'm tired of like being put in this position where where I need to like speak up and say something because who else is going to, because it's just not appropriate, dude. Our community's small enough that like we can do something about this. I really believe that. No. For Weiss Schwartz or Digimon, but yeah, those, okay. Of course, expectations there. Pokemon's the biggest franchise in the world, okay? And also, Pokemon is the best-selling trading card game in the world. This isn't Weiss Schwartz. This isn't Digimon, okay? Pokemon is the best-selling trading card game in the world. Does it look like it? Is this what you expect the best-selling trading card game in the world to look like online? Is this what you expect the best-selling trading card game in the world to look like? Nice. I'm sick. Look at this. Look at this. I'm about to send something to the Lost Zone. You guys ready to flush this path to the peak into the cosmic toilet? This is the best-selling trading card game in the world. You guys ready to send this thing, flush it down the cosmic toilet? To the toilet with ye! All right, there we go. I thought I had 2 of those dudes in the discard pile. That's my mistake. I'm barely paying attention. Everything here feels... Why can't I summoning star? Oh, I already did. Okay. Everything here feels incredibly labored, you know? The Lost Zone aesthetic is not good, dude. This is what you get, bro. This right here, brother. This is what you get. This is our exciting Lost Zone mechanic right here. This is what you get. This is our really exciting game mechanic. You're amped on that. It's not appropriate, man. It's not appropriate, bro. All right. All right. Flashbang seizure warning. Fire in the hole! Yes. Like I said, I can't actually watch. I need to find some sunglasses for real. Because... And it's like, dude, I'm not just being a hater. I care so deeply about this game that like I'm not just gonna stand by idly and just watch the game fall into a mess, you know? Someone needs to say it. We do deserve better, for sure. 100%. Yeah. Like I've said, it doesn't feel like you're in the Pokemon universe. It doesn't feel like you're in a Pokemon game. It doesn't feel like you're having a Pokemon experience. I don't know what this is, but I don't like it. I'm glad people can play on their phones. All right? I'm glad people are getting free Lugias, but also we need to not be the worst digital trading card game in the world, which is what this is. Like, make no mistake about it. There is no digital trading card game worse than this in the world, and it's not close. I feel extremely confident saying that because this is the worst digital TCG in the world. It is. Like, how is that okay? Fire in the hole! There's so much more I can say. There's so much more I can say. There's so much more that needs help about this. But it's like that's someone's job. It should be like, the thing is that there's not enough hours or time in the day for me to pick apart every single thing that needs help with this client and to give a detailed explanation of it. I would charge thousands of dollars for the amount of time that it would take to dissect all of it and give like a concise feedback report. You know what I mean? Like, that's like a consulting job. Like, yeah, that would be like it would take me weeks of work. It would take me weeks of full-time work to go through absolutely everything. You know what I mean? Like, that's why it's like, there's more I can say that constructively, but like that's someone's job, bro. Like, you got to pay somebody to do that, because that's what consulting is. You know what I mean? Like, y'all should have hired a consultant before you let any of us see this, because we would have told you what's up. Like, imagine if they hired a consulting team years ago. Like, imagine if they hired a consulting team as they were getting started. That would have made so much sense. But now we're here. And now it's like, what? We got to deal with this? Really? We got to deal with, like... It's incredibly frustrating. What is that purple thing? It's the cosmic toilet, bro. Come on, keep up. It's the cosmic toilet. We're sending things to the cosmic toilet. Oh, I got 2 prizes left? Man, bro. Well, I had that game. That was a win for sure. So I can't look at the screen. I can't look at the screen when I'm playing because it makes me sick. So I'm at a pretty serious disadvantage. Because if I look at the screen too close, it gives me a headache. So I have to just, it's cool because when I'm playing live, I can do literally just chatting vibes and just not look at the screen like at all. And that's the best way to play, I have found. I'm gonna have to come up with my own strategies to get through it because I depend on this. I am definitely gonna get sunglasses, yeah. Is there anything I like about the client that I want them not to change? Crafting. The removal of the trade market and crafting. I like that. Yeah, I'll be honest. Of course. I'm not just being a hater, bro. I'm really not. The crafting. Oh, anything I like about the design? No, they're absolutely not. Everything that you intake visually with this client needs to be changed. Everything. Everything that you experience with your eyeballs needs to go away and get changed into something better. So the art direction, they need to hire an artist and they need to get the rights. I don't care if you don't have the rights to anything that has to do with Pokemon. Get them, okay? You are the Pokemon company. I don't care, okay? Get the rights to some Pokemon stuff. It feels like I'm watching, you know how like in Deadpool, they joked about how they could only afford the rights to like 2 of the X-Men. You guys know that? It's literally that situation. The Pokemon Company International doesn't have the rights to the Pokemon characters, so they can't put them in the game. That's literally what it is. They don't. They don't have the rights to it, bro. That's it. That's literally it, dude. That's literally it. They don't have the rights to the Pokemon, so they can't put it in the game. But it's like that. But it doesn't even feel like. I know it doesn't make any sense. So fix it. How is that possible? Because the Pokemon Company International is not the Pokemon Company Japan. They're 2 separate companies. Thank you, Sandman, for that Prime sub. Appreciate it. That's what I do think that we should have. The client needs to feel like Pokemon. It needs to feel like Pokemon, and it just doesn't. It doesn't. It still feels Looney Tunes baby's first, you know, trading card game. Like, look at this, dude. This looks super. Like, dude, what is going on? Why is like everything taking place on the bathroom floor? You know, all of this looks like it is bathroom floor aesthetic. That's what we're going for here. It looks more like a bathroom floor than it does, you know, a trading card game arena. Thank you, Cabber, for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. The avatars look like they are literally. This literally looks like this is like some royalty-free 3D avatar. Okay, that you just bought and then put a Pokemon logo on the hoodie. This literally, it looks completely unstylized, completely unartistically inspired. You know what I'm saying? It looks like I've seen VTubers with better avatars than this. Yo, what's up, Lizzie? How we doing? The music might be the actual best thing about the client. What can you as viewers do to make an impact? I guess you got to speak with your wallets and your time, you know? You got to just not play. Bad reviews in the app. You have to review the app. You have to review it in the store. You have to let people know how you feel. There's no reason that the Pokemon Company should be okay with There's absolutely no way that the Pokemon Company should be okay with a 2.3 rating on the Google Play Store. I've said before that the Pokemon trading card game live is a brand damaging experience. Because how many Pokemon games do you know with a rating this bad? You have to let them know. You have to let them know. This is the worst, not only the worst, it is objectively the worst digital trading card game, okay, on the market. Objectively the worst. But it's also the worst Pokemon game ever released, okay? It's the worst product ever released by the Pokemon Company. And I'm just calling it like I see it. It's just the worst. It's the worst product ever released from the Pokemon Company. And that's on Android. That 2.3. That's from Android. That's not even the desktop. That's not even like the desktop experience. I can really only handle so much before we're gonna have to get off again. But I want you guys to see that I'm not just being a hater. I'm not just like being negative for no reason. I'm really not. It's just like, it's inappropriate, man. The reviews are out there. The reviews are out there. People have let their voices be heard. It is far and away the worst product ever released from the Pokemon Company. It's the worst digital TCG on the market, not close. There are no other digital TCGs even remotely let's see, as bad off as this one. Yo, trust your pilot. How do you cap so hard for this game? I need to know. How do you cap so hard for it, bro? What do you see that I don't see? Or is it all ironic? And that I'm just like a little lost on the irony? Stockholm Syndrome. All right, okay. So long as it's a little bit of a bit. All right, we're on the same page then. That's fine. It's all ironic. Okay, got it. Stockholm Syndrome. Yeah, that rocks. God, I hate the click and drag. I hate it so much. I hate everything about this. I'm having a miserable time. I'm like trying to desensitize myself to it, but it just hurts, man. Everything about it hurts. It hurts. It feels clunky. It feels labored. All right. Flashbang warning. Epilepsy warning. Fire in the hole! Okay. It's just simply inexcusable that the best-selling trading card game in the world produced something that is the worst of its class. Right? Yo, Tofu Boy, this game has been in development for 4 years, and of course I'm happy that they tried, but that happiness that they are trying to update it and modernize it has quickly been evaporated by the fact that the game is in a worse visual and ergonomic state than the old client, which is a decade-old browser game. Okay. Thank you, Yoshi, for that gifted sub. Appreciate it. Of course, I was excited at first, but then I was shocked at the lack of quality. Yeah, it is a worse visual. It is a worse visual. It is. It's a worse visual experience. In every sense of the word. You can compare the cards side by side. They look worse on the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live. Also, here's the Cosmic Toilet. But the thing is you shouldn't even be comparing the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live to the Pokemon Trading Card Game Online. Now, thank you so much, Yoshi, for that gifted sub. 91 total gifts to the channel. Appreciate that. Yes, for sure. Dave, I agree. The economy in the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live isn't even good. They just give you some free cards, but actually grinding up the credits that you need, you still need to buy a ton of codes and grind them up. That's the only way to build decks. You just need to, you still, at the end of the day, if you're not playing one of the free decks, you need to grind up a ton of decks. You need to grind up a ton of packs in order to actually be able to build decks. It's still... So the economy's not even good. It's not. Sure. The grind is more satisfying on this client. I can agree with that. The economy is the easy thing to change. I agree with that, Dylan, which is why I'm not harping on the economy too much. It's almost not even worth mentioning the economy because they can just tweak that, right? But the problem is the cosmic butthole, okay? The problem is with the cosmic butthole. That's what the problem is. All right? This is symbolic. The cosmic butthole is symbolic, chat. It's symbolic. All right? It's symbolic. That right there. This is what we're getting. You can say butthole one time and remain friendly, I think. Kids all know what a butthole is. Everybody's got one. Everybody poops, am I right? Alright, where am I going here? I've got an Aurora Energy in my hand. None in the discard pile. I'm in the deck. Can't I just... Where am I in the deck? Go back. Oh, God. How many... Holy smokes, it all feels so bad. Alright, we're gonna get done. Primal Turbo. Ah! I'm gonna freak out, man. Straight up not having a good time. Okay. No, I already used that one. I wish someone would save me from the Hexagon realm, but I can't be saved, bro. I can't be saved from the Hexagon realm. I'm stuck here forever. Someone help me. Someone please help me. Save me from this Hexagon disaster. Alright. Pedro, I don't know, man. Someone's got to do it, Pedro. Someone has to do it. Someone has to do it. All right. Epilepsy warning. Fire in the hole! Oh no, we gotta do it twice. Oh God, we have to do it twice, chat. No, don't make me do it again. Please, please, God, no, not 2 times. Oh, Lord have mercy. Again, one of the main issues is that the issue is that the game is not up to quality with anything else in the Pokemon franchise. It's not only it not only doesn't stand up next to other games in the Pokemon franchise, it also doesn't stand up next to other games in the other games that are its competitors. It doesn't stand up to Magic Arena, it doesn't stand up to Hearthstone, it doesn't stand up to Legends of Runeterra, it doesn't stand up to Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. It doesn't even, it's like, the thing is, it's not even just a matter of like opinion or a matter of like taste. It's like just a objective, there's an objective like cheapness to it, okay? Top Deck TCG, this game is also not free to play because you have to get, in order to build decks, you have to buy code cards. You do. You're gonna have to, once you get past the free decks, you're gonna have to buy a lot of code cards, okay? Still, that's the way the economy is built. Also, don't tell me that the other games are free to play. This is the best, or that this game's free to play. This is the best selling trading card game in the world. You cannot separate those things. The Pokemon trading card game is the best selling trading card game in the world. Let me say it again. The Pokemon trading card game is the best selling trading card game in the world. This is the online client we have from the best selling trading card game in the world. Okay? So don't tell me that we need to make more money with microtransactions. That's just not true. It is the best-selling trading card game in the world. Hear what I'm saying? Best-selling trading card game in the world. Yes. Epilepsy warning. The best-selling trading card game in the world. That's what I'm saying. We just shouldn't, if it's the best-selling trading card game in the world, it should not be the worst digital client in the world, right? There's just a discrepancy in quality there that doesn't make sense. There's a discrepancy in quality. Yeah, Jesse, when you go to do a deck search on the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live, it only shows you the cards that are possible targets, and then you have to click an additional prompt. Like, check this out. You have to go Primal Turbo, and then you have to do an additional prompt if you want to see. So it shows you only the powerful colorless energy, but then you have to click all, and then you have to click. So, yeah, it's the fact that you can't use the scroll wheel on this is like absolutely bananas, by the way. Like, why can't I use... Can someone please tell me why I can't use the scroll wheel to do this? I could... The thing is, that's what I'm saying, is like, it's not... The Pokemon company is like asking for feedback on the client. Like, no, dude, you would have to pay somebody weeks in order to put together like a detailed report on everything that needs fixed. You know what I mean? You would have to pay somebody, weeks to put together. That's like, that's literally someone's job to do that. You can't just crowdsource that, dude. It's too far away from the target. It's not like the game is like almost ready for release and just needs a few final touches. There is so much wrong with it that it needs a complete change in direction, dude. We should have opened up with the scroll thing. I mean, it's a separate video. You know what I mean? I feel like I probably ought to start working on part 2. And just start keeping notes, you know? But that's like, you gotta get, someone should pay somebody to do that, you know? You can't just crowdsource. You're the Pokemon company, dude. Don't crowdsource this. Don't cheap out. Don't try to crowdsource the feedback. You can't cheap out on this. You're the Pokemon company. Do it right. My God, please. No, Guero, no. I've not been reached out to. All right, so here we go. Live problems. Start a little notepad. The timer. The timer is, well, obviously everything visually needs redone. I've said that. They gave a new game board. It's not good enough. Everything visually needs to be redone, and it needs to pay homage to the art direction of the Pokemon franchise and not feel like we're in the hexagon dimension of onboard Starship Live, okay? That's just not, it doesn't make sense. So, when I'm talking about my critiques, we're already taking in the fact that everything about it visually needs to go. All right. So now we're going to start talking about things logistically, okay? Like, what are the logistic problems with the client? First of all, the timer that pops up is incredibly stressful for, like, no reason. The colors are dull, but again, that's a visual thing. As I've said, I'm going to try and avoid visual critiques because, as I've said before, everything about the client visually needs to be completely rehauled. So, I'm going to try and steer clear of that. All of the animations need redone, and all of the visual components need redone. All of it. So I'm going to try and steer clear of that because I just did a whole big video yesterday detailing exactly why all of that needs to change. Right? Right. And I've spent the first 2 hours of this stream detailing why all of that needs to change. The menus, the art direction, the animations, the flashing, the card textures, the holo textures, the resolution, all of that needs addressed and changed, okay? The avatars, I mean, it's a near endless... I literally made a 40-minute video just yesterday on just the visual components, pretty much, that need changed. Pretty much every visual component in the client needs changed. The board space is too vacant. Everything... You're gonna gust up my Raikou? The hollows look dull. They look like dull and like faded for some reason, like, which doesn't even make any sense because having like the correct brightness on the cards should just be like very easy to do. So it doesn't make sense that they're just dull for no reason, right? All of the cards are too dark, but again, that's like the visuals I feel like I kind of went through yesterday. So I'm going to try and focus on other things. But I don't know. I'll probably talk about the game board too. Why would you gust up my Raikou and knock it out when you got the Lugia right here? That just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. You could have just... Brother, you could have just knocked out my Lugia. Dang, bro. Yeah, I hate the swinging of the cards from the left to the right. There's no reason for any of them to do that when they animate. It's just incredibly disorienting and weird. Doesn't need to happen like that. Cards going back to the right. Left to right, left to right. The drag and drop, everything being like, everything, oh, okay, that's another, the timer is stressful. Everything being that you have to drag and drop it. The sounds, yeah, the sounds are a little disorienting, for sure. But it might be the best thing about the client also. It's impossible to say. Because there's not many good things. Okay, so right now I'm doing 240, 60. Right, like the fact that the okay, dude, just take a look at everything that the Archeops did. Take a look at everything that the Archeops did in order to get to this point. The Archeops... The Archeops went from the left and then back down and then up to the right and then back down. It's like it literally went around the world for like no reason, right? It's just like... Alright, epilepsy warning, flashbang, coming in. Okay. Okay. So then, one of the things that, if you might ask, why am I playing live today? Because I can't be a hater. I can't really critique it unless I play it, right? So that's something I have to put my time in. I have to pay my dues. I played it for a month, 8 months ago. And on days that I don't plan on making YouTube videos, I can critique it. It's fine. See, the timer is stressful. There was another thing that everything needs to be click and drag is also terrible for accessibility. In fact, this entire game is terrible for accessibility because not only is it for people with disabilities and lack of and limited use of their hands, and also for people with epilepsy, this game is an accessibility nightmare, which is bad for the Pokemon Company. Okay, just saying, click and drag is very not good for accessibility. It's also hard to read. Yes. So it's bad for epilepsy. It's bad for people with limited use of their arms. It's bad for visually being able to take things in. Everything is click and drag. All right, bad accessibility for people with limited use of arms or for people with epilepsy. Okay. Yeah. Bad accessibility for people with low vision or visual processing disorders. That's a good one, Peter. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I have people with limited use of arms or mobility. Yeah, it's not good for that because everything is click and drag. So you're forcing everything being click and drag is like, why would you force somebody? Why? It's like they didn't even think. They didn't even think, dude. The Pokemon trading card game online is supposed to be more accessible for people who can't travel to events and play. You know what I mean? It's supposed to be more accessible for people with disabilities. Not less. Okay. Good. We're making a list and we're making it twice. Gonna find out which client is naughty and which client is nice. Tricky Claus is coming to town. Alright, here we go. Alright, more notes. There is no ranked ladder. I don't even care about that, but there is no real ranked ladder. But I don't even care, because like that, honestly, there's a reason why I'm kind of talking about things in a certain order of priority. I feel like the look and feel of the game is the most important thing there is. You can fix the economy later. You can fix, you can fix all that later. What you can't fix later is how the game feels. I mean, not easily anyway. That's going to be the hardest thing to fix, which is why it needs to be hammered in. This looks like a bathroom floor spaceship. It looks like the bathroom floor of a spaceship, okay? There's no reason why a Pokemon battle should be taking place on the bathroom floor of a spaceship. No reason at all. And it just completely detracts from the player experience. My turn. Everything feels exhausting to play on here. And the thing is, it's not from a lack of trying. I have tried very hard to make this relationship work. I have. I actually have put more work into making this relationship. I've put more work into this relationship than I needed to. Way more. I tried real hard. But it's a failing relationship, and it ain't me, bro. It's you. Yep, for sure. One of my biggest complaints is that everything feels cheap. Everything feels cheap, uninspired, and not thought out. Everything. It looks and feels cheap. And it's been in development for 4 years. And this is what we have after 4 years. So if this is what we have after 4 years, it's like, how can we expect anything good to come into it? How can we expect anything good to come of this if this is what we have after 4 years? You know what I mean? This is what we have after 4 years. So it's like, if this is what you have after 4 years of development with the team that you have, then realistically, do you think it's possible for this team to create something that is worthy of the Pokemon franchise? Like, do you think it's possible? If this is where we're at after 4 years, how long will it take to get something worthy of the Pokemon name? If this is where we are after 4 years. It's like, I'm really trying to be, I'm not trying to just be like super turbo negative, but like, when it's just the hand you're being dealt, you gotta play it, you know? It hurts, man. It all hurts. It hurts to be a part of this. It hurts my morale as a trading card game player. It hurts my morale as someone who's invested their life into trying to grow this game, because it feels like nobody cares. It feels like this is what we get. We get a cheap knockoff after 4 years. We get something that feels soulless, uninspired, not connected to the Pokemon franchise. Just, that's what we're getting. Uh-huh. I hate that I have to click these little buttons every time I want to go somewhere. That I can't just like click the board around me. Like, you should be able to click the board to go to the board, you know? I shouldn't have to click the inspect board button. I should be able to click the board to go to the board. That's like a I think like a very basic ask. You know? The card shouldn't go back and forth when you attack. It's like there's no reason for it to go left and right. Epilepsy warning, flashbang incoming. Okay. There's no easy fix, dude. There's no easy fix. It's not a matter of just removing the flashbang. The flashbangs are indicative of things that the team thought were a good idea. Keep that in mind. Let that sink in. If that doesn't just sink in and make you so angry, then I don't know. I can't help you, because the blue flashbangs that are literally like a health hazard, okay? The flashbangs that are a health hazard have been in this game for over a year now, okay? And the developers like them so much. The developers like them. They like it. They like the flashbangs. Isn't that nuts? So the developers must like that, because they haven't removed them even though they're a health hazard to people with epilepsy. Man, like, come on, dude. Oh my God. It's like, dude, that seizure-inducing flashbang has been in the client for a year. If that doesn't show the total and utter incompetence of the people working on this, I don't know what does. Because it is a health hazard. It is visually assaulting. It doesn't make you feel good. It makes you feel terrible when you're taking a prize. It's not exciting. It's not good. It's not fun. Okay, it's the most basic little thing. Like, all you have to do is not hit me with a blue flash every time I take a prize. And it's been a year and it hasn't been updated. So excuse me for being frustrated, but it's like, good God, we're asking for just nothing, crumbs, okay? All I wanted to do is be the bare minimum, and it's not even that. Pokemon Trading Card Game Online was the bare minimum, and this isn't even remotely close to the bare minimum, okay? All right. Cards move slightly even when they should stay still when using an ability, searching or selecting an attack. Nausea and vertigo adds up. All right, cool. Cards move constantly when they should be still. Bad for nausea and vertigo. When doing abilities and deck searches. Okay. I'm getting sick. I'm like literally getting ill. I'm starting to feel sick, dude. I'm starting to feel sick from playing this. It literally, I have a headache. It's like, it's the feeling that you get from reading in the car. That's the feeling I have right now. Any guys ever try reading in the car? What happens? That's the feel. I've been playing now for a couple of hours. It's like you looked at your phone for too long in the car. You know what I'm saying? Like, I literally wish I had sunglasses on. I need to position my body to look at the client less. Yeah. People who can play this game are people who can read in the car. Those are the people who are like, I don't see the problem, mate. For the rest of us, I get extremely motion sick, okay? I can't ride amusement park rides or anything like that. Like, I'm getting motion sick, bro. Shinarai says I can read and write in the car, and I think it's bad. Yeah. It makes me feel dizzy. Like, dude, that's not... It's not a mistake. It's not a mistake that every time I play this game for a few hours, I start to feel nauseous. It's not like... That's not... I'm not just being a hater. Like, I'm not just complaining to complain. Like, I'm letting you know that the game is visually assaulting. I'm trying to let the Pokemon that it's like you see enough of those every day and you're gonna have a migraine. That's it. It's migraine inducing, man. It is. It's a holy smokes. Every single part of this visual atrocity needs to be canned and redone. It is not appropriate. It is not long-term sustainable. It is a nightmare, okay? It is a nightmare. I'm sorry if this is giving you a headache watching this. It's giving me a headache too. No, I'm suffering right alongside you guys. The flash of the Raikou, it literally makes my stomach churn. The flash of the Raikou, the game board, that literally makes my stomach turn. You know what I mean? So I'm sorry if you guys are going through it. Know that I'm going through it too, but I'm doing it to try and raise awareness about how this is not okay. I don't know. Because if I don't do it, it's just going to get released and nobody's going to do anything to change it. It needs to be, holy smokes, how are they? Wait a minute! What have we done here? Oh, baby, look at that. We got little baby Kyurem next to Big Daddy Palkia. Isn't that funny? Yep. Throwback. Yeah, you think I could get a... You think I could get a Dramamine sponsorship? I'm literally sick. I'm sick to my stomach right now. And I'm just getting more and more ill as I'm playing. I'm getting to the point where I'm going to be on Hork watch, bro. All right. Another thing that, okay, so like I said, clicking away from the pop-up to the board should take you to the board. Yeah, so like clicking dead space should take you to the dead space. Okay. I don't know what I'm getting, bro. I can't think straight. I'm losing my mind. No game log. Okay. I'm making a list. That's just, we might as well be constructive while we're here, you know? I'm just going to start keeping a list while we're on this client. It's fine. Okay. I wonder if I can window capture. Okay. Do I got anything? That's not great. I'll figure that out in a second. I wanna... Alright, what am I doing? Knocking this thing out? Yeah, brother. Let's do that. Okay. Holy smokes. My eyes. Oh god, my eyes. Alright. Come on, Mahone. You can do this thing. God, why does it jump down and then back up? Left, down, up. Left, down, up. Why does it do that, you know? Why does it do that? Anybody got any answers for me? Why does it do that? Okay. Come on back, Raikou. Alright, here's another thing. What's Raikou doing down here, bro? What's Raikou doing all the way down here? Can someone please explain to me what my man Raikou is doing down here in the corner, bro? Why is he all the way down here? Why is he here? Like, what's he doing down here, bro? He doesn't need to be all the way down there. It doesn't make any sense. And then he's back up. Boom, boom. Like, what? What? Okay, anyways, here we go. Come on, Mahone. Oh, you can do it, buddy. Okay. Okay. Every time you view this, keep in mind somebody on the developer team designed this to be here and is keeping it this way, okay? And has been for over a year. Every time you see it, just keep that in mind. Like, they want you to experience what you're about to experience. They've heard our feedback regarding it and they have done nothing. They do not care. They want you. The people designing this game want you to get flashbanged. That's their idea of a pleasant prize take. Keep in mind, like, bro, why would they do that to us, bro? Why would they do that? Feels insulting to me. You know what I mean? With everything I've poured into the game, bro, and you're gonna flashbang me every time I take a prize. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. At least multitasking during live is sick because like your opponent's turns take literally an eternity, so it's like you got tons of time to do like whatever you want to do, really. And also, I don't want to like look at the client because it's giving me nausea. So, okay. Here we go. All right, what are we doing? Hopefully, messing them up. Cool. Looks like we're gonna continue messing them up. Great. Can you tell me why? So here's one thing is like I attached the Aurora energy to the Charizard, and then the Aurora energy immediately flashes back up away from the Charizard. I shouldn't have to tell you that that looks bad, right? You should know that when I put a card and it immediately bounces way away from that card, it's one of the reasons why it feels disorienting. Is like I put the card here and then it's like boom, it's right back up here. It just doesn't make sense. It feels like it literally has had no thought put into it, right? So yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm chilling. God, Lugia's broken, bro. At least that. All right. Flashbang warning. Okay. Market dimly lit. It bums me out too, man. I hope that everybody is bummed out, frankly. Because I hope that everybody sees what an issue this is. Like, this is bummed out is exactly how we as a community should feel. It's exactly how we should feel. You're validated in thinking that. Can I increase the... I can do that. Does that make it bigger? Yeah, it does. Okay. That's good. All right, if anybody's got anything else to add to the list, go ahead and let it rip. Let me know. Let's see but let's try to be we're gonna try to be nice with our critiques, right? The timer is stressful. That's a good one. Like not toxic with our critiques, right? Not toxic. That's a good one. You can hover over any. Thank you. Yeah, Lance, I know you got experience, Lance. Oh no, I need that to. Any card for a preview except tools and special energy. Okay. Everything is click and drag, not intuitive to use with a mouse. Bad accessibility for people with limited use of arms, mobility, or for people with epilepsy. Bad accessibility, that's a different point here. Bad accessibility for people with low vision or vision impairment. No ranks ladder. Hollow patterns and resolution on card fidelity is abysmal. Extremely poor. Okay. Cool. Let's go in with Mr. Charizard. Shall we? Okay. We got Luminion in the deck. I'm gonna need to go home and take a nap and like take a handful of Advil, honestly. That's like where I'm at. I feel like I could throw up right now, you know? Holy smokes. Is it over? Need a little more juice, bud. Okay. Do your thing, buddy. Okay. All right. The fact that it forces you to take prize cards even when they are the game-winning prize cards. It's like, I told you, bro. I told you. This is proof right here that the game devs want you to see this. They need you. You do not get to play unless you experience the bang, bro. Okay. That's what I'm saying. You don't get to play unless you experience it. There's no escaping. Okay. Yes. All right. Timer is stressful. Everything is click and drag, not intuitive for use with a mouse. Bad accessibility for people with limited use of arms. No ability for people with epilepsy. Bad accessibility for people with low vision or vision impairment. No ranked ladder. Yeah, obviously. Hollow patterns, resolution on card fidelity is extremely poor. Game board UI has uninspired art direction and does not fit with the aesthetics of the Pokemon franchise. It looks like a cheap Sims knockoff. Yeah, we're looking for non-toxic constructive feedback. The avatars and 3D models are cheap and look cheap. I don't know if they were cheap. If they weren't cheap, then they got ripped off. Look cheap and uninspired and do not fit with the art aesthetic of the Pokemon franchise. Menus are uninspired and sterile and do not fit with the art direction of the Pokemon franchise. That's literally like everything. Like all the art stuff just doesn't fit. It looks bad. It doesn't look like it fits with Pokemon. Yes. Excessive empty space on desktop. On the game board. Game board is I've already said stuff about the game board. All right, cool. Okay. For the text boxes. Oh yeah, the text boxes. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Flashing lights and animations are visually disorienting and not as inducing. Everything is click and drag and not intuitive for use of the mouse. Bad accessibility. All right, cool. Got that. Yeah, deck searches. Extra click required to view entire deck on deck search is feels clunky and not intuitive. The deck building experience and collection viewing experience. The deck, well, those are two different things. That's the thing, is like each one of these bullet points could have bullet points under it. You know what I mean? The end goal of this exercise, Swelly, is to do something that eventually they cannot ignore. And to help us as a community, kind of like align our thoughts and feedback and kind of get that in one cohesive channel, so that hopefully if we all just scream into the void long enough, somebody who has the power at the Pokemon Company to enact real change can do something about it. Yeah. It does feel that way, Swelly, but you know, I care too much to be, you know, deterred. I know. It does feel like they don't care, doesn't it? And that hurts. I know. I know. It does feel that way. That, or it feels like they just were incredibly underprepared for the task that they undertook, right? So they need to hear this. They need to hear this and know it's not okay. We need to be loud and clear. The biggest streamer on this platform. Sorry, trust your pilot. You know, and I feel like it's my responsibility to do something, right? I feel like it's my responsibility to do what we can to try and make it a better experience for everybody. Because who else is going to? We have a small community, you know? We're a small, tight-knit community. We need to stick together. We need to stick together. We need to be clear about what we expect. You know what I mean? We're a small, tight-knit community, and we need to... I know, I'm still streaming on TCGO for solidarity. Just to let people know that I haven't hopped ships. You know what I mean? All right, the deck building experience. is clunky and not intuitive. Very difficult to figure out how to cannot view entire deck at once. Adding and removing. Do you see how I'm saying that? Do you see how I'm saying that, like, this is somebody's full-time job? Like, you'd have to pay somebody, like, look at how many things we have. It's like in every single one of these bullet points needs other bullet points. Do you see how this is like, this is somebody ought to get paid to do this. It's literally called consulting, and it's a job, and people typically get paid to do it. It's like, ah! So, adding and removing cards from the deck is not intuitive. Okay, cannot. Cannot view entire collection. You just can't view your collection. Yeah. Ahmed says I literally do this as part of my job. Right. That's what I'm saying. The economy. Oh yeah, baby. We are cruising out here. Man, oh man, oh man. Cool. Oh, yes, yes. Okay. No game log. Cannot view is definitely credits and crystals. Cannot dust unwanted cards. Yeah. Okay. Let's get some rewards. Give me that. Oh, yeah. Still difficult to obtain credits and crystals. The 3 different currencies, with none of them being related to real money, doesn't make sense. Yeah, straight up. Straight up. Okay. Ding 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 ding. So I'm trying to like channel my frustrations into just like, I don't want to just be a hater, right? Like, I'm not just trying to be negative. I'm not just trying to stir drama. I'm not trying to be what I hate, you know? Like, I'm I'm not just trying to be like a negative hater who's just being a hater for no reason. It's just like I want there to be a very clear message about what's wrong with the client and what needs help, right? So at this point, my initial anger and frustration is starting to wane a little bit as I realize that even that flash didn't feel good. But I'm definitely like already a little woozy because of the fact that I've been on this client all day. So what's up, Sarebone? Thanks for that raid. Are you all ready for another one? I don't know. Ahmed, sometimes I'd be thinking that. Yo, don't throw Delonzer under the bus like that. Ahmed, come on. I know, I can't help myself. I really don't want to be toxic. I want to be nice. I want to do this with love. But it's so hard. It's such a challenge. Okay. If anybody's got anything else that they think of, let it rip. Things that you want to see improved about the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live, or things that need to be fixed. Okay. So like even the feeling when you put the Raikou down is like abrasive. All right, flashlight vision, disoriented, nausea inducing. Flashing and board animations are abrasive and we're just gonna say, I already talked about the flashing. The board animations are abrasive. Visually disorienting. Okay. Quick ball. Okay. Wow, I love the Lugia trading card game. This is sick. You guys love the Lugia trading card game? I personally am like super into the Lugia trading card game myself. Okay. And turn. All right. This the menus on the main menu don't look like buttons, like the quick game button. That adds up. What do you guys think of this sidebar over here? I mean, I think that, like, honestly, like I said, everything visually about the client needs to go, because it's uninspired, it's clunky, it's not intuitive. It's just like everything visually, everything you experience. The hexagon window has to go. All right. Make no mistake. The hexagon window, that is the center piece of the game board, needs to go and needs to be replaced with an immersive game experience transferable to MTG Arena. Yu-Gi-Oh! How do you even do this? Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Take out all the toxic stuff. Okay, here we go. No toxicity, Andrew. All right. The hexagon window that is the centerpiece of the game board needs to be replaced with an immersive game experience comparable to Magic the Gathering Arena. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Hearthstone. Or Legends of Runeterra. The hexagon spaceship aesthetic is confusing to confusing to Pokemon fans and doesn't fit the Pokemon franchise. Okay. Alright, cool. I didn't top deck anything, so it looks like I'm probably going to lose this one. So we'll just scoop it up. Like, I don't know, dude. Does that seem good to you? You know? No, I don't think... Here's the deal. Here's the deal with, like... I think we as a community should stop suggesting that they do things to improve the hexagon realm. Because the hexagon realm is inherently a bad design choice. So... let's not... Because remember, we had the old kitchen tile hexagon. Now we're on the bathroom floor of a spaceship. Like, okay, they just you can't, do not give them an easy out to change the bathroom floor aesthetic. Like this, the whole thing has got to go, dude. The hexagons have got to go. Everything about the hexagons has got to go. Everything. The hexagons. I know the hexagons are in the logo. Don't remind me. They can redo the logo. It's not too late. The hexagons cannot be the identity of the client. They cannot. Dude, that cost 30? That cost 2? Dang, I thought I was popping, dude. No, the field should not change. That's something like, that's the field change. All right, here we go. The field changing is part of what makes it disorienting. The field should not change multiple times a battle, because when you are battling, all right, we're gonna lose to this deck. Because when you are battling, you battle on it. All right, we got to go back to something good. All right. Hold on. When you're battling, you don't... You don't change battlefields multiple times. You don't change battlefields multiple times a battle. Okay? You don't. All right. What's up? Shout out to Amazonian. Let's see, we got Amazonian or Numat. Shout out to Amazonian. Thanks for letting me pop in on your content real quick. Okay. Now I'm all about... Imagine if that fox was a Pokemon. Imagine if that fox... You can have pets, bro. You can have pets. Imagine if that was a Bulbasaur. This is what the game board should look like. It should look like a Pokemon arena. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, it's unacceptable, man. It's unacceptable. It's unacceptable that we have something that isn't comparable to this. Is unacceptable. And I guess we're just gonna keep doing it, you know? Every time you queue a match on Arena, it's just different. You know what I mean? It's just different. It's like the battle arena is just different. It'd be like if you rolled up to a different gym to battle. You know what I mean? It's like some matches you're in the water gym, some matches you're in the fire gym. That's what it should be like. Like, anybody with any design sense could have come up with that idea. But like, it feels like one cohesive battle arena, which is the thing that I really love about this. Like, look how immersive this looks. This is how a game board should look. It should bring you in. It should be inviting. It should be fun to look at. Look at these details. Look at these little leaves falling, dude. Like, what the heck? This is beautiful. It's gorgeous. It feels good to be here. You know what I mean? It feels good to be here. No, the battlefield should not change mid-game. Absolutely not. Because that's one of the disorienting things. You need a solid foundation, okay? You need a solid foundation to... Imagine if you're playing Pokemon cards and you have to switch tables multiple times a game. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it's like. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. You're not gonna switch you're not gonna like get up from one table and go sit at another. The cards change. The cards animate. Let the table just be like a nice place where you want to settle down and play a game. When you make the background change, you're making the experience more busy and disorienting. The cards should be the things animating and changing. The background needs to be negative space, but not in the way that it is in Pokemon Live, right? It needs to be a pretty and welcoming space. No field changing. No field changing. The field changing is one of the worst things about Live, okay? No field changing. No field changing when you play a stadium. No field changing whatsoever. You need a background that is consistent for the match so that the animations that lay over top of it, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no. No changing game boards when you put a stadium out. It's too disorienting and confusing. You need the background to be a stable background so that you feel comfortable playing the game on top of it and having the cards animate. And it's a canvas that you're painting on. It needs to be... The thing about suggesting the board changing is that I don't trust that they can do it in a way that would look good, so I'm just going to say no. You know what I'm saying? I don't trust that we're there yet. We're not there yet is what I'm trying to say, okay? We're not there at like changing. We're not there on changing backgrounds yet. We don't even have a background that looks. We don't have one background that looks good, let alone 10. All right. Do you understand what I'm saying, bro? First, let's get one background that looks good. How about that? Can we agree on that? Yeah, changing the background with the stadium sounds better than what we have now. Sure. All right, fine. Yeah, for sure. You need to have the background feel inviting and interesting. Again, the menus on this program are beautiful. Okay. Look at this. Look how stylized it is. Look how wonderful this looks. It looks like I'm playing a game. I know. Swizzerton says the Magic streamer looks like they're having fun with no sunglasses. I know. Aren't you jealous? They do look like they're having fun. I know. There's more draft modes in Arena than modes in Live. I know. This just makes me want to play Arena, honestly. I don't even like... And look, so this is what I'm saying. Every game's a different game board, right? It's like, okay, cool. We're on this game board now. Isn't that cool? It's like going to a different gym. Isn't that nice? Like, isn't that cool, bro? I know. Wait, they don't have a funny-looking low-poly avatar from the N64 era? No. Here, I'll fix that for you. There you go. Do you guys feel more at home now? There, we fixed it. It's just like, okay. Here's the thing. With it really does make the point clear, doesn't it? Because the discrepancy in quality is like, this is what your competitors look like, and this is where you're at. You know what I mean? It's not, we're not in the same ballpark. We're not in the same conversation. We're not even in the same arena. We're not even in the same stratosphere as the competition. The Pokemon trading card game Live is such a bad experience. We're not even remotely within striking distance of the competition. And it's like the Pokemon franchise is the best-selling, is the biggest franchise in the world. Pokemon cards are the best-selling trading card game in the world. There's absolutely no excuse. There's no excuse. I don't care if you don't have the rights. I don't care if you don't have any of that. There should be good art. Just because you don't have rights to the Pokemon stuff doesn't mean you can have bad art. Don't have bad art. Don't put bad art anywhere, okay? Oh, yeah, this is just one competitor. This is just Arena. Yeah. I know, dude. Imagine if you can't look at Arena and use your imagination to... If you can't look at Arena and use your imagination to wonder what a Pokemon version of this would look like, can you imagine what a Pokemon version this immersive? I know. Yeah, Del Dorable. Both Arena and Master Duel have pets, but Pokemon, with the whole concept is to fight and befriend animals, doesn't have pets. Yep. Yep. Let's add pets for sure. The timer is stressful. Let's see, where'd my notes app go? Timer stressful. The hexagon window is the centerpiece of the game board. Needs to be replaced with an immersive game experience comparable to Magic the Gathering Arena, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, Hearthstone, or Legends of Runeterra. The hexagon spaceship aesthetic is confusing to Pokemon fans and doesn't fit the Pokemon fan. Is confusing and doesn't is do we say is it confusing? What's the best way to describe the hexagon dimension? We want in-game pets. Is unsatisfying and doesn't fit the Pokemon franchise. We want in-game pets like Magic Arena and Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Okay. We want in-game pets, right? I'm pretty sure we all want in-game pets, don't we? Who doesn't want an in-game pet? Don't the pets look cute? The pets are great. Alaskan Hero doesn't want a pet? What the heck? You don't want a little cutie walking around on the board? I want a little Sneasel or something. Yeah. They could like cheer you on and stuff. You know what I mean? And then pets could make like awesome rewards. It's like getting your... Yeah, it's like, dude, getting a pet, that seems like a no-brainer. Why don't we have pets, bro? You have buddies in Pokemon Go? Sure, yeah, you're right. The list is not in order. For some reason, if I try to add stuff down here, it turns into small text, and I haven't quite figured that out. So I'm just adding things to the top. The list needs to be organized. Right now, this is just it's a notepad. Think of it like a notepad. I'm just like literally, I'm just slapping stuff on here. Yes, pets could have microtransactions. I'm saying, I actually think that they should add microtransactions. I think that they could. I think that they should because, like, look at these pets, bro. Look. Oh. Look at the pets. Oh. Look at the little buddies. That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't even have to like Magic. Yes, I did list static cards, yeah. Look at the pets. I was blocking the pets. Sorry, I'll get my window out of here. I'm sorry I was blocking the pets. Look at the good boy. Look at the good boy. Oh, look at the good buddy. Yes, I've put a few $100s into Magic Arena. That's what I'm saying. I don't even play Magic for real. I don't even know how to play Magic, and I've thrown a few $100s at Magic Arena. Just to draft. Yeah, bro. You have to have microtransactions, or else your game's going to be pitiful. At least have the microtrans. Don't make it pay to win. But I don't see why you can't pay for cosmetic stuff. If you make the cosmetic stuff worth having. You know what I mean? Yeah, pay for skins, dude. Nobody can complain about that. Nobody. Who cares? You can always play in for free if you want to look, like the base model, fine. But you want to pay for skins? Why don't they do that? Pokemon trading card game is already pay to win. I agree. It is, because you still have to buy codes. Yeah. I know. I do get real Jerry Seinfeld every once in a while. I know. I can't help myself. I grew up watching Seinfeld with my parents. The Jerry Seinfeld exclamation is just, it's so good. Yeah. Yeah, man. Ugh. Like, look at your avatar. Why can't your avatars just be from the Pokemon universe? You know? Man. Yo, what's up, Brandon? Thanks for that gifted sub. Yo, shout out to Amazonian for sure. Yo, what's up? Amazonian's in my chat right now? What the heck? Yeah. That's what we got going on. Here, Amazonian, you want to see what we're working with? It's really bad. It's a disaster, really. But yes, I'm taking the community around and showing them other high quality games, and your stream looked real nice, so I decided to show off your stream. Yeah, this is the new client that we're getting here in the Pokemon TCG world. It's rough on the senses. I can only play for a little while before I start to get motion sick or a headache. And so I was taking breaks from it by hopping in. We've got this like real sick kind of bathroom tile. We've got this real sick kind of bathroom tile aesthetic, and here's our real sick kind of Sims looking avatars. Yeah, it kind of looks like you're playing the game on the bathroom floor of a spaceship, you know, which is, it's not great. Game's been in development for 4 years, and is not great. Yeah, but it's what we got. Look at the hollow textures on the cards. Just don't, yeah. Super low resolution, super grainy, just for like, The hollow textures look green for some reason. Yeah, everything's flash. Like, definitely big warning for anyone with visual sensitivity. Yeah, there we go, Amazonian. That's facts. The superior Pokemon TCG client's the one for Game Boy Color. That's fair. That's big facts. Yeah, it's, oh my gosh, it's rough. So this is where we're at. Doesn't feel great. Lots of incredibly jarring animations and stuff. Super low res image fidelity in the decks. Just, yep. That's what we're kind of used to at this point. Lots of flashing. Yeah, thank you, Superman, for the Prime sub. But yeah, we have this client that's been functional for 10 years. Not great. I mean, it used to be a browser game, but it's kind of been in development for 10 years, and it kind of got the job done. And it's not great. It kind of looks like Backyard Baseball, the Pokemon trading card game online. Super kind of toony looking, and it's not pretty, but the cards at least look nice on it, and it doesn't look like you're playing on a spaceship kitchen tile floor or something. It actually looks like you're playing on a table, which is pretty nice. But the thing is that this new client that we have, the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live, is just looks and feels cheaper in every way, which is really tough because it's just a visual downgrade from the Pokemon Trading Card Game Online. I mean, it's very, very blatantly a visual downgrade from the Pokemon Trading Card Game Online, which is like, dude, that game has been around for a decade. It'd be like if you guys got a game worse. It'd be like if Magic people got a game worse than Magic Online. Like, imagine, I understand you guys got some beef with Hasbro and all that, but imagine if they gave you something worse than Pokemon Online, or than Magic Online. Imagine if they gave you like something that looked worse than Magic Online, right? It's pretty crazy. Because under no circumstances, I understand that people have issues with Arena or whatever, but like, imagine it looked and worked worse than Magic Online. And the thing is, Magic Online still exists, but they're gonna shut down Pokemon Trading Card Game Online to support this. Which, I mean, look at this. Look how ugly this is. Does this not look like a spreadsheet or some sort of like what is this? This doesn't look like a Pokemon card. This looks like I'm like running numbers on a spreadsheet or something. You know what I mean? Like, bro, what is this popover? That doesn't look like a Pokemon card. But anyways, and then they like fling back and forth across the board for no reason. Yeah, it's really quite bad. Everything's click and drag because it's optimized for mobile, not desktop. So then everything on it's like you have to click and drag. You can't just click things. You have to click and drag. It's like, all right, here you go. This is the moment you guys have all been waited for. Check this out. You take your knockout. First of all, look at this. You know, this gold card is supposed to be like a very fancy, high, highly sought after card. The resolution on it is bad. The animation hollow is looks terrible. But look, you go to take a knock, and then they just cover up the whole thing with like this Excel spreadsheet looking thing, and the HP pop out. Like, why is that there? Anyways, you go to do your knockout, it bounces left, right, and then you do the thing. Cheap animation across the board. You guys ready for this? Fire in the hole! Flashbang. Boom. Why did that happen? Why, bro? Why? Why are we getting flashbanged every time we take a prize? Like that I feel like is the most kind of quintessential Pokemon trading card game live experience, is getting hit with the flash because they need to breach the door. Exactly. It's like the most Pokemon experience there is. It's the most Pokemon Live experience there is getting flashbanged every time you take a prize. Look at all this space. We were admiring the pets on Amazonian stream. Imagine if we had pets. Well, first of all, you can't even talk about pets until we talk about this atrocious looking game board, right? Because the game board is not acceptable. First of all. Oh, the audio for the game also. The audio is terrible. I'm sorry that you guys are listening to that. But I feel like it's part of getting the whole live experience. I can actually turn it off. That actually would probably help. There we go. That's a little better. So yeah, the game board is like incredibly not appropriate. And it like has this hexagon dimension in the middle, which like lights up and glows and flashes and does different things, but it's all just incredibly disorienting and none of it feels rewarding or fun. You know, clicking on the cards doesn't feel good. It all just feels like a cheap knockoff, and it's just, yeah, it's tough. It's tough. It's Pokemon. It's the best-selling trading card game in the world. And, you know, we can't get a functional looking client that's like pretty, you know? I just want something pretty. I want something that looks nice. I want something that looks fun. I want something that makes me jazzed to play the Pokemon trading card game, you know? You guys ready for another flashbang? There we oh yes, we get to do the left, right. See? So first we went to the left, then we juked to the right. Now we're juking back to the left. Now we're gonna juke back to the right. Yeah. Alright, guys, ready? Brace for impact. We're taking 2 this time. Sheesh. Never gets old, dude. Never gets old. My God. The ads popped up. Yo, thank goodness the ads came to save the day. That's sick. I just don't know what made them think that the blue flashbang was a good idea. I don't know, like who is like, yeah, we gotta keep the blue flashbang. Got to. It's not even Pokemon trading card game live without the flashbang. We have to keep it. Yes. Like who? I need to know who's out there defending. Who on the dev team loves the flashbang? I need to know who it is. I'd like to just have a conversation with them about the flashbang and see why it is that they feel like they need the flashbang. Have to try and heal something with Altaria? Oh my God. I heard they removed the flashbang, but that plays into my theory that they love the flashbang. Yeah, I heard they removed the flashbang, but now the flashbang's back. So that just can only mean one thing. It means that they love it. It means that they love the flashbang. That's the only thing it can mean. Isn't this exhilarating gameplay? I'm playing on the, wait, is that thing? Yeah, that thing's dead for sure. I'm playing on the ranked ladder, by the way. YRG asks, what if this is just the best they can do? May not be also skilled in game development. You're telling me there's not enough money in Pokemon cards to do better than this? Is that what you're telling me, YRG? Yes, 4 years. It's been in development since Lost Thunder. It's like, you know, if you're embarking on something that's really difficult to do, then you need to be prepared to do that difficult thing. It is sad, Brohan. It is. It's very sad. It looks like some Roblox indie game. Well, I've had a lot of comments say that they didn't know that this was an official client. GameSaw, the community could probably do way better than this. It's actually, it's not so crazy to think that, it's not so crazy to think that. Yes, game companies bid for this type of stuff, and this company was big. The thing is, well, it's an internal team now, but still, you have like people, you know, crews of people will like, you know, will like apply for the job or whatever. The game board should, flashbang warning. The game board should definitely just be, well, that's what I'm saying. Somebody needs to be losing sleep over this. That's kind of my issue, is it feels like nobody really cares enough. Like, it feels like somebody needs to be losing sleep over this. Or like somebody needs to, frankly, the development of this, you know what I mean? Somebody needs to be losing sleep over this. And like needs to be grasping at straws to get us something better than this. You know, someone needs to be, someone who is able to, because I'm losing sleep over this. No, this is beta, but it's been in beta for a year now. And the improvements have basically nothing that needs improved has been improved. You know, they gave us like a new paint job on the game board, but it's not, they didn't change the game board. They just gave it a new paint job. They literally just like shaded the game board gray. That's all they did. It's literally the same thing. They shaded the game board gray and removed the avatars. That's it. It's in 12 months. Yeah. Game board went from light mode to dark mode, remove the avatars. That's it. 12 months to do that, you know? They also, yeah, they increased the bench card sizes. Yep. And the angle. But that's 12 months. You know what I mean? That's 12 months, but it's like they didn't, it's like they're trying to save it, but it's not like, it's too far. It's too far from being able to fix that easily. everything's click and drag. It's optimized for it's optimized for mobile, so you have to click and drag everything. I kind of was thinking, like, at a certain point, you've had Direwolf just, like, building the game for a decade. Why don't you just, like, buy Direwolf? That was kind of my thought. Is, like, you already have a good working relationship with Direwolf. Why didn't you just buy Direwolf? Because the Pokemon Company has money to do that kind of stuff. They just bought Millennium Print Group. They bought the company that makes the cards. So why didn't they buy Direwolf? You know? Because Direwolf is already doing, Direwolf has already been doing this the whole time. I don't see why they couldn't have. The Pokemon Company doesn't seem involved or interested in an online client. I agree. Which is fine. So then I've spent a lot of time thinking about whether or not I can make it as a content creator doing tabletop only content. Because I don't know if I can put myself through 6 hours of this every day, 5 days a week. I don't know if it would be good for my physical or mental health to do that. So, you know, I've been thinking quite a bit about what it would take. Yeah, but I'd have to hire somebody, you know? Kind of tough. You know, I don't... All my buddies got jobs, so... They, usually busy in the middle of the day. I mean, I'm good for, like, Jesse once a week. The fact that you got to get flashbanged here is just... Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah. I know. In Japan, tabletop is bigger than the online client. Like, way bigger. It doesn't automatically take the last prizes on... That's what I'm saying. Azul, you gotta move here, bro. Gotta move here, Azul. Who thinks Azul should move to Ohio? And we could do tabletop a couple times a week. Man, that'd be sick. I pay pretty good. We can make the dream work, Azul. Just imagine the content we could create. Ohio is worth it. Ohio, like it or not, Ohio is the Pokemon TCG capital of the United States. Like it or not, it's true. It's the Pokemon TCG capital of the United States. We get nationals here. We got AJ Schumacher, one of the best judges and tournament organizers. Lives right here. We got Full Grip Games. The best place to buy your Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed product. Right here in Akron, Ohio. Ohio, you're so close to all of the East Coast regionals. What's up, Prime Time? How you doing? Thanks for those 9 months. Hey, gotta. Ohio, if you wanna make a living playing the Pokemon trading card game, there's no better place to live. It is so cheap to live here. Dude, the mortgage on my house is $1,000 a month. The mortgage on my home, my house, is $1,000 a month. That's what it costs to own a home here, bro. You know? Yeah. I'm sorry. I had to give out the real selling points of living in Ohio. For 1,600 square feet. With an unfinished basement. But that's not including the unfinished basement. So it's like closer to 2,000. It's 3 bedrooms, 1 full bath, and 2 halves. Yep. But yeah, it's just super cheap to live here, super affordable, and there's a lot of good job opportunities. What's up, Aaron? Aaron knows all the benefits of living in Ohio, for sure. 42 months. Appreciate you, Aaron. Thank you. How many total Pokemon cards do I own? Impossible to count. I actually have... What I'm trying to figure out, you guys got any suggestions? How do I get rid of all of my Japanese Pokemon cards? Not all of them, but like, you guys know how I've been opening... Japanese Pokemon TCG product. You know, like every set, like a lot of it, like 6 boxes. I got tens of thousands of like Japanese bulk now. So what am I gonna do about that? eBay bundles. I know, I thought about, they don't sell well enough on eBay. I gotta make them cheaper, I guess. There's no way to get rid of them, man. My Japanese bulk. I even got just Japanese Vs. I got hundreds and hundreds of Japanese Vs that I just don't need. What I would... Go to World Sell Bulk. I thought about that. I heard that selling stuff might not be easy in Japan. You might have to... I heard it's not that easy, but I don't know. Like selling stuff to local stores there. Like just, you can't just like walk into a card shop and sell it. You might have to have like an ID or something. Like a Japanese ID. But yeah, I thought about that. I thought about just bringing all of my cards to Japan. And just being like, I thought about bringing all of my cards. What are you, a cop? I thought about bringing all of my cards to Japan, and just refusing to leave until someone gave me some money for them. You know, like I could always hit up Hegster. Hegster lives there now. That's what I'm saying. Just make my Japanese friends sell the cards. That's kind of what I'm saying. Hegster lives there now. So that's what I was thinking about. I was thinking about bringing all my Japanese cards to Japan next year at Worlds and leaving them in Hegster's storm room. And then be like, look, Hegster, if you can just give me 50% of what you can sell them for, man. I think that's kind of what I need to do. I just need to find like a Japanese store, honestly. I don't need like a good rate on them. I just want to get rid of them. They're becoming a space issue, you know? In my studio. I know, Hegster gonna be fun. Yeah, Hegster doesn't know about my master plan yet, so that's my master plan, is to hit up Hegster, the only person I know who lives in Japan. The Game Saw? Are you really a Japanese store? Don't troll me. God, that'd be so sick. Oh, that's sick prime time. Primetime Wizard's got a brother who lives in Japan. Okay, see, we're making connections now. There we go. It always astonishes me how separate we are from the Japanese scene. It's like, it feels like we all play this Japanese game, but there's such a huge gulf between Pokemon Japan and Pokemon the rest of the world. I mean, obviously there's a language barrier there, but all right. Anyways, it was a lovely stream, guys. I'm feeling kind of tuckered out. You know? Feeling tuckered out. I don't know if I have it in me to continue forward anymore. I'm chilling. Thank you, DG, for the 19 months. Oh, Lizzie, I've been having a lot of fun with Scarlet and Violet. Yeah. I know. It's like I have to do my due diligence and actually kind of like hop on the client so that I can talk cohesively about it without just being a hater. So that's kind of what I've been doing the last couple days. And also, when you start hearing rumors of the fact that it's going to be like worldwide release, you got to kind of dip your toes in and kind of see what the water's like, you know? So, here we are. Hopefully, I don't know. Hopefully something happens. Again, big shout out to the Amazonian. That was really nice. Getting to pop in on their stream. I know, I'm gonna need like some nice sensory calming. Something, you know. I need something. All right. We're raiding Amazonian. Show her a good time, okay? See ya.